Alrighty, hello everyone. Hi. How are you? I had a good sleep today. I went to bed at like nearly like 3, 4, no, 4 a.m. in the morning, and I woke up at like 10, which was fine because I had like an hour and a half nap before Dawn Trail dropped, so you know that like kind of made up for it. Alright, before we actually continue on, is it, what's the fucking Fantasia fucking side quest? Oh, it is all dark. Okay, I was gonna say. Medicine merchant. Um, so I'm actually gonna go and recreate my character. I'm gonna Fantasia my character. Because the player queue is only like 28 fucking people. So yeah, we don't have to deal with you know, a couple hundred, couple thousand people. You know. Medicine. I'm assuming we need to go to Alchemist Guild. No? Okay, well I have no fucking idea. Where the fuck is this thing? Oh, you're over there. Okay. Sapphire. Alright, so apparently this guy's supposed to teach you how to, like, what the fuck Fantasia is, but I'm gonna be real with you, I legitimately don't fucking care. Every single player character is just Meteor, but with glamour. It's all a fucking illusion. Wait, what the fuck is this? Yeah, here you go. That was a cool lore drop, Fantasia. All right. Oh yeah, I can finally show this off now. Hey. Oh wait, don't I have to be like fucking naked in order to like Fantasia? Am I crazy? Re-edit characters, is it? Oh, that's so fucking. I genuinely hate that. That's so fucking cringe. Like, just allow me to fucking Fantasia with my gear on. Like, I don't fucking understand. It's so weird. Fuck. Oh, whatever. It's fine. Right. Well, I'm not getting naked in public, so. I have to fucking take all my fucking clothes off. Appearance. Put some fucking clothes on. Okay, yeah, that's a little bit better. Height max. Tail shape. Face. No, I'm not changing that face. Skin's fine. The fuck? Oh, that's the fucking... Right, yeah. Yeah, that's the fucking Dawn Trail fucking hairstyle. I feel like the colors are more vibrant, which is nice. Chubby cheeks. Little chubby cheeks. I like how my skills are still not fucking connected to my face. Hmm. Man, I'm not entirely too sure. Size. Color. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Ew, what the fuck? It's an ugly ass color. Hmm. The fuck? I wish I could fucking zoom in more, because I can't really fucking see. Maybe that's the problem, is that if I can't fucking see it. Maybe it just looks awful. Can't fucking... I just want to see something real quick. Oh, I actually kind of like that. That's definitely a nice color. Ooh, I actually kind of like that. It's good with any other color. I do have nothing on. What the fuck? Umbrals! Yeah, they like glow now. Yes, if I go black, it doesn't glow. Fucking Mr. Thin Lips over here. The features, yeah, everything seems fine. Face paint, I don't do face paint. What the fuck? That one what fuck my character fucking sounds like, Jesus Christ, when fighting, because I don't think I've ever heard him fucking, like, emote, ever. I say emote, I meant like, you know, like I've never heard his fucking voice while like he's like in a fight. Ugh. I like the purple and black, but I also like I want my fucking eyes to glow at night. Oh, okay, whoopsies, I didn't. Yep, nope. Yeah, obviously these are gonna glow the most, while darker it's gonna be like, yeah. I wish I could see this with my fucking Dark Knight outfit. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go with this. Alright, confirm. Yeah, sure, fuck it. Uh-huh. Alright, cool. I like how heal is just fucking Conjurer. Yep. Alright, cool. Jesus fuck Christ, don't do that shit. Jesus, like, good lord. Alright. New me who dis. Ew. 16 minutes remaining. Alright, well I better like these fucking changes because boy oh fucking boy. If I don't, oof. I'm gonna actually have to spend money to fucking change back. Alright. Alright, let's see how good these changes are in like actual fucking cutscenes. Vic had 362. Thank you for the follow. Azanu Holly described the reeds appeared wilted and unhealthy. The water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clean at a cursory glance. The soil in the paddies is as one would expect, rich in color and subtle and suitably moist. Not dry or nor flaky. Which one did I miss? Oh, over here. Lethargic frog. A small frog catches your eye, strangely lackadaisical. It doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. So bro's just like waddling. He's not fucking hopping. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share discoveries. Well, what do you think? Any obvious problems? I agree. The water looks to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are usually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could anything invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seem lifeless, couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villages. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu is struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It is an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, and give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for another. Strange things have happened. Right? I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wigglemont's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Yeah, exactly. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. In that big building to the north? Let's go and see it! I forgot her fucking accent already. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. God, it's so weird feeling this fucking slow, like, Yes, this is the float to remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Inspect the festival volume, you may find a museum and yeah. Perfect. Well, it's missing an eye. Probably missing some feathers. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Oh shit, that magnification is like fucking nothing. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift the great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter than the last time I saw them. Well, I think we can all agree the bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We were admiring your festival float. It's a shame it's in such poor state, due to the recent storm, I gather? Yes, we've had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the floats in this condition, there can be no lifting the wings. No. Hana. 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 That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help you help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. We're all festival leaders mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. We don't have enough materials to repair the float. We need epoxy for the missing eye, Yui pole wood for the poles, and feathers from the wings chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. Aboxia is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Uyupo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. The winds chosen is the victor of the competition, which the contestants see who can blow a feather. The feathers used in wing magic. That's something of a problem right now. We Hanu gifted at employing such airy sorcery, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted. Yeah, we are soon exhausted by the FN, having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left innovated. If we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival's float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon a solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must be an underlying reason. The float might also function as an arcane defense, in which the float is actually a secret weapon for smiting the Hanu Pharaoh's prey. Continue F&O. Yeah, the float might also function as an arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. Focus? For what? Oh, Hihiana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repaired the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try. But 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these all have been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float? A tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. Well, yeah, because you're kind of, you know, a bunch of fucking hillbilly... Well, not hillbillies, a bunch of fucking hippies. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new endowments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible! I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so you should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alice and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Olkanu to gather and via the title of winds chosen by sharing them our own reserves of mana. Ah, yeah, we can do that. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brewers that may afford the same effect. Alright, it's just us to get the gem and timber. Oh, I totally forgot Cryo was fucking here. 3 of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best as I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? The name is Lunohanu. Nice to meet you, Lunohanu, and certainly, let's all go together. Cryer, why are you even here? Thanks to Wak Lamont, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. Cryer, why are you here? The shipwright's name is Wokivu. He's a Zerol who only moved to Kozamoka a few years ago, but has since mastered a custom to an almost frightening degree. I'm still forever crying about no Big Nat. I'm sorry, Show. Speaking of Show, hello Show, how are ye? A proper Hanu greeting. Oh, that's one. Don't worry, I remember how it goes. We shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Oak-Beckby, to the east of here. I got a big bruise on my forehead. What the fuck did you do? Bro out here is like, yeah, I'm just gonna like fucking give myself a concussion. Alright, so wait, I fell asleep hitting my head on my desk. Fucking idiot. Okay, why are you bonking me? You did that yourself. This is Olbekby, the village of all. Those who drift into Kosoma's Ulka from Tuliolo is somewhere else are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wuk Evu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me. But I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. You're joining me with your brain damage? Well, I mean, you don't need to bonk me for that. I'm already there. Out of the way, people. The fucking lunar whale's coming through.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Ohok Kali!
Oh, Kali!
I forgot to turn off, not turn off, turn up my fucking sound.
Good. You brought your manners with you. When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wuklamant.
Yeah.
Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
Yeah, I forgot to turn up my fucking sound.
Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
Will not? Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
All right then. Consider it forgotten.
Oh, that was easy.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in
Ihi.
bad shape, and
Ihi.
we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new
Ehe,
arm.
tenondo
I'm
yo.
told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
Jesus.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
What the fuck?
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, it was actually Alphano, but yeah.
Well, maybe a little.
Okay.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo.
Uyuipo.
We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
Alright, easy. Got to make sure to take credit, yeah, exactly. Even though she didn't fucking do anything.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Tch. What are you talking about? She did everything. Oh yeah, she definitely did everything.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihihana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Cave Kikitola, southwest of Okano. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Okay. Sorry, I might be a little bit too loud. Northwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. Keep Kiki told as promised. Hunted many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw boxia by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching the description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. Why are you even here? Like, seriously. Sounds like you hate short people. No, I like short people. Lalafell are not considered people. Upon closer inspection, you find the glimmer you spy as the light reflecting off the water. A chunk of stone glowing a distant shade of green. This seems like the exact kind of mineral Lanu Hano was talking about. No, I like short things. What the fuck? That's fucked up for you to say. I like short girls. I like short stacks. Short stacks are the best. What make that crowd then? Someone who should not be in the game. Again, she's not even human. I picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? Yes, this is a box here. Along with Crowd's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you've bought shine very brightly. Thank you both. You would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year, Ihi Hana. But when the big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Wuklamat's request despite your initial reluctancy. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it for myself and for my friends. Cry, why are you even here? Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid uplifting festival. That's we shall! With that, let us return and deliver to Aboxia to Wookevu's waiting hands. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs for all your people. What of the Aboxia? Boxer. Yes, these are excellent samples, a good quantity too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow. But not exactly how, eh? You're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the floats, I could use an assistant versed in arcane arts to enhance the oil's conductivity. And I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okano. We'll join you on the float once the work here is complete. Gathering the orchid oil was a trial in and of itself. First, Wokivu criticized everything you did, then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise, and I must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into an Opoyo wheelchair. I told him not to worry about it. Again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an old one, that's for sure. At least we've seen the seen to the pulse in the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. It'll die. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Oi, boy, oi, oi. Boom. But there, by the fort, it's another third promise. And the rumors are true. She's trying to compete for the feat of reeds by reviving Ehe Tenandayo. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be good enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely cleansed the fields before leaving Okohana altogether. Yeah, Okanu. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimsments. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds, something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we will see another of his innovations firsthand. That sounds like Koana. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up of a solution. Be as that may, our solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. This festival better be fucking voice acted, I swear to God. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie the title of Wind Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathered sailing fleet moms. We had our turn ourselves, but it was more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronsville twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleamer. Magic stopped part of our training. As for us, why are you here, Kryl? As for us, we bought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wokavu. All that's left is to attach them. It has been decided who will ride the floats. Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised that they could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Our beloved Ehe Tenandayo. The lifting of wings is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus, I do nominate you, Rook Lamont, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? Do it. This sports won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. That way, Anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I will be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Orclamot. I have rules for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in slow procession towards Kozanoki. Naoki. What now? Kozanoki. Where the sacred likeliness of Ki Kizai He is it? Oh my god, these fucking names! Holy shit! What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move around unimpeded. I feel bad for you, read this. Oh, bro, like, as much as I love Final Fantasy XIV, the fucking names, bro, like, I can't do them. Like, it took me fucking forever to even know that Alphino's name was pronounced as Alphino. Consider it done. Really? Yes, unironically. Hey T-Mess, what's up? You expect me to sit still until Wukavu has finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. I thought it was something else. I mean, so did I. I'm eating a chunky burger right now. Oh, that sounds nice. What's on it? What's on the chunky burger? Also, it didn't really help, like, just like the entire fucking, Heaven's Awards names as well, like fucking, like Levia and all that shit. Well, that's not Heaven's Word, but like Horsefont and all that shit. That's why I prefer, like, fucking the voice dialogue so I can actually, like, know how to pronounce fucking words. That's why I didn't stream this game to my friend, yeah. It also just doesn't help that I can't speak in general, so you know. English first language, still can't speak it. As you know, I'm not much of a fighter. I'll stay behind and assist Wukivu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins to the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the Shrine of the Sun. I got banned on Twitch before that, so that was fun. Oh, show's been a naughty boy. Again. Then we shall see to clearing it what? End to end. Shut up about that. Alright. I'm still a good boy even now. Okay, no, I believe you. I'm pretty sure your wife also believes you as well. One thing that's really scaring me about this area, there's been no, like, fucking blue quests, and I don't know why. As Little Hannah said, because Naoki should be down this way, then off to the east where the path branches, then something about bridges in the Shrine of the Sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once we've culled all the threads you can find, we'll meet up in front of, She knows I was not a good person in school, and yet she still loves you. Hopefully? What do you mean, hopefully? Surely she does. Trial, why are you here? Why are you even here in this expansion? I don't get it. You love tiny orphans? Fucking oath. Me getting banned on Twitch was not my fault. Okay, alright. If you say so. Rip plunge. I sound like you, no, believe me? No, I believe you. I believe you. Mm-hmm. Ah, you're a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kishahihi, the Hanu deity of the harvest. I was half expecting a flying whale, yeah, because a fucking Bismarck. Reminds me of something I saw in Academia, Anido. One of the ancient creations? It's possible a vestigial memory of that time endured. Subconscious recollection from inheriting soul providing the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, the Kishahihi was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent, and mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but should we begin back to Linu Hanu? You want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Shut the fuck up, cunts. Meanwhile, in Golemold. Fucking laughing at me while I'm trying to read.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
I mean,
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry.
hey, smart. He's using the link
She's on her
pearl.
way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
I mean, if you start killing, wouldn't you just be disqualified?
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again!
yo.
This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Put everything into that blow.
Damn, she really is weak, huh?
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us. But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Oh, please.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre.
Yeah, his massacre.
What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh?
There's no fucking way we're fighting this guy at level 100. Like, seriously, he is not that much of a threat. After everything we've been through, like, fuck off.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Man, where the fight? I mean,
Talk to us, Third Promise.
they
You're
didn't.
not dying, are you?
This wasn't a fucking instance, so yeah, no fight.
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having
And
this
apologize for the
festival or not?
taco. Yeah, exactly. Oh, like Stretch. Oh,
Yes.
oh god,
Yes,
that
we
smile.
are.
That fucking beaky smile. Man, I don't really want to, but fucking this guy kind of reminds me of fucking like Morty from Rick and Morty, like the way he speaks. Like, oh geez, Rick. Oh geez, Rick. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the floor, but against that too, I might as well have not been there at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Ah, geez, Rick. Give me the fucking money. I don't want fucking no dies. At least he ain't insecure. Yeah, fucking oath. Knowing the Hanu. We're still, our quest level's still fucking level 90. Jesus Christ. With that exciting interlude over, you'd be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we've commenced the festival, however, it'll be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihi Tenandayo will be held after all. Go forth and do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oh, Kali! See? I remember. And the say chat. Cringe. Did I do that right? Oh, fucking hell. What? Lee. There you go. Oh, golly! What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihe Tenandaya will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration and not let the loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. Ah! Oh, Cully. The festival is about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm aftermath may have been hard on all of us, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Oh, Cully! Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? What to do? Hanu were pleased to hear the festival was going ahead, I imagine. That is well. Once your friends returned, lifting of wings can begin at last.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Look at that fucking beaky smile.
Right. Off we go.
And look at that toothy smile.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out! But do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
Lift.
I could get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozaduaki!
Noaki.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Oh shit, it's Ether.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Hey, we fixed the problem.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
Why are you here, Cryo?
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Should I have left the float? Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Oh, geez, Rick, nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns in the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Oh, geez, Rick, please, feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. But why didn't these get affected?
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Your brother here? No, that's her brother. Look inside my server, look pretty similar. Fuck off.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What?
That's some
You
bullshit.
just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Hey, I'm just saying, I'm just tips.
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity.
Mm-hmm.
It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
Stagnant ether.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wooklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun.
Tradition versus
Having
future.
visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Hey, that was easy.
So this is what they look like.
Looks like chocolate. Eat it.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
Yeah, go on, eat it. Looks good, I know, right? Ooh.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
Corner. Can we get a sample, I wish?
Promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
Bye-bye. Alright, that is one area done. Part 1
These
done.
are interesting times indeed.
Part 1 of one area done.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Let me find a picture of the statue Carrie, me and my mates did. Oh.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
You guys are kind of late. My journey has just started and I already have met so many wonderful people. Volkevu, for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Lianuhanu, it warms my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana, and to help others do the same. Oh god, hold on. Give me one moment. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Zabal of Tia. We did one at the festival just like this. Oh. You also participated in the Ikihana in real life? Yeah, but you gotta sign a waiver. Hmm. That's suspicious. So heavy someone of the year broke their back. Yeah, I'm not surprised. And just like that, we found an Electa and won our first keystone. I knew it was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving. Much onwards to Ukopacha. Chances are good we'll still find an Electa there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your opportunistic pillar friend has to say. Still fucking level 90. Oh, I need to fucking take a piss. Found it. Oh, that looks awesome. Yeah, you gotta have strong backs for that shit. It's soul gold, yeah, fucking, like, god damn. Surely the beams are not like slightly bending. Fucking, that's what makes it heavy. Oh yeah, the gold absolutely would. I've been waiting for you for what feels like days and eaten enough Barukabu tacos to feed an army. What is it you would like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Ukopacha, we departed from the Arch of Dawn, then we took the road west to the first fork. Should we be worried of anything along the way? That's indeed the way to Ukopacha. After the damage brought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart, when it comes to rugged terrain, we have the most dependable solution available. Come with me! Sorry, waiver was very scary. Yeah, fucking bad. Yeah, if you get injured, it's not our fault. You signed the waiver. At least I wasn't the dude who broke his back. Yeah. Yeah, no, fuck that. Okay, I need to take a piss real badly, and also I'm hungry. I need to go make myself some food. So I shall be back eventually. All right, BRB. And I'm back. I got myself a chicken burger, Caesar salad, and a cup of coffee. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca? These animals can traverse Ukopacha's steep mountain trails if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. How much would be lost without them? So they feel much of the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yogg-Total. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the Eastern lands had the horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits the qualities and where it's not needed anyway? Must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on the wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas breed as mounts, inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience would find them easy to handle. We really doing this then? So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good. I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from the Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu Valley Act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes! I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends would never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. If you don't know why I'm speaking very fast as the Pelu, because the Pelu are the fucking they're supposed to be the midget people of Final Fantasy X. And there's this guy named Toby, and he speaks really fucking fast, and that's what I'm basing my fucking dialogue off him when voicing the Pelu. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle. So will they. I'm still not happy about this. But if we are to ride alpacas to reach Ukopacha, then that's what we'll do. I need to get drink to give me a Holy shit, Jesus Christ. Yeah, stay hydrated.
Poets of yore sang of a mountain
Stay
that would
caffeinated.
stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Urkopacha.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear. Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
Yeah.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Villig. Villig Armando.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
Another fucking furry, Jesus Christ. So much for a diverse cast, it's just been nothing but fucking furry NPCs.
But I should introduce
Male
myself.
furries, I should
I am
specifically
Borno,
say.
a weaver by trade.
Well met, Polnok. We're on our way to Watranpello.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
Yeah, it's alcohol.
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Mm-hmm. Again, it's alcohol.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyola. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Set up. Now we wait for the payoff.
Watranpello's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there.
This is it. Watching Pella, home with the Pella Pella. Waklamon should have arrived before us. She's getting swindled. That's not good. You've come all this way to the right of succession? Oh, so that means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn Servant. Please. Yeah, I'm still far from decided, but it's a possibility. Unfortunately then I deal in cloaks and woven from special luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler would dress her best for adoring people, yes? Finer for his finest ladies, that's right. Come, third promise. We'll stock shelves but above a few steps away. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Erenville, when did you... Aha, Shitona from Pharaoh Zakturel. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how he's surviving without the lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course. My shop doors is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just dying. As I mentioned previously, the Butler people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrases, and unwitting customers like Wickelmar fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you take your disinterest plane. A valuable insight to the minds of the Pella. Let's all take Erenville's words of caution to heart. Periods of happiness. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy, then. Cryo, Alisaie, and I will speak with the merchants. Wickelmar, you and Erenville might try approaching travelers and passerby. With ours, pray investigate any other establishments which catch your eye. If we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Are you dead? No. Not that I know of. No, I'm just currently eating. Sure. It's so fucking hot in my room despite being in winter. It's so fucked. Oh, I'm gonna strip. Oh yeah. Weird, my mic is dying heat. Yeah, apparently it's just fucking hot everywhere right now. Adult Service Selector? Ah, I thought you were a new face to town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me? I don't care much for which sets out as long as they keep Terra peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip excellent mezcal once the arrows and spear stuff flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shares, a joy doubled, I say. Oh right, yes, you were asking about the elector business. Being but freshly returned from a training round, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. The head ledger... Tobley! Yes, that's his name. His name wasn't fucking Toby, it's Tobley. That's his fucking name. Tobley could probably tell you more about it. Fucking Tobley. Oh shit. I knew that little fucker was gonna be in this game. Like this? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking for a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm ready for Zor Larjal. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand the sphere of influence. That means they access more resources and more customers in the thousands column. Potentially, so many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around in my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired of the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you no supporter of Zor Al or his policies. Alright, well fuck you too. How big is this area? Okay, it's only like 2 etherite, but still, it's like fucking huge. Hello there, I'm Blue. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about the Electors. You should take a moment to see our prize alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous talents may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. It happened when visiting by not too long ago. Totally, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Fucking Tobley. Tobley better be an actual fucking midget. Do you ever find Toby Pelo? No, not yet. We will eventually, though. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. That was almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and that was this enchanting ornament. Enchanting. Anyway, I did manage to learn about Tobley is the man to talk about in the contest. Now, if only they shared where this head ledger of this could be found, or would be found. Alright, I just want to eat my fucking... my Caesar salad. Yeah, I thought it was also Toby as well, but that's Toby. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca rancher is not from here. I say we shall pay him a visit before the others return. Yeah, it's fucking Toby. Again, I hope Toby is an actual fucking midget in this game. Like he was in 10 and 10-2. Same name, yep. Toby Pelu Pelu. Was his last name Pelu Pelu? I don't remember. I just know it's Toby. Plebe's voiced. Nope. I thought it was one name. Same. That's the luck of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of the workers Toby? Toby? Oh yes. Oh, Toby? Oh yes, he liked me with the ranch hands and keep an eye on the things. I can't tell you which one he is though. You can't? Is that part of the contest? All I can say is that Toby often mentions his favorite pungent subject. Yes, I can't resist prideful betrayed, though who among us could? Amogus. Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let up his identity slip. Yes, so it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Toby a deal that he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone who we think might be Toby. But let's ask questions first to narrow down the field. Fucking Toby. Great. We could meet back here to share impressions. Well, it's obviously I'm not Toby. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. I meant to find out for yourself who Toby is, or if an elect is even in the village at all. Good luck. A visitor from across the sword, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you stall them. I suggest you keep your movers slow and deliberate. Am I Toby? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from Third Promise and her entourage. Sharp and sneak, shall we commence the right of succession then? And they also have small beaks. I thought they were bigger. Nah, it was probably because Toby is so fucking small that it made the beak look bigger. You think I may be Toby? Well, maybe I am. All I'd say is that in this village, none of us have read more alpacas than I. Like, you gotta remember, like, Toby was like literally like a 2-foot fucking midget in Final Fantasy X. They're all midgets. True. Absolutely true. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicious, but let's see your pick. None of them are. None of them are, but I'm going to say boastful, even that's probably diligent. It could be totally good. One way to find out. I think it would make me happier than knowing your identity, so how about we make a deal and tell me the truth? I have money! Aha, then I agree to your trade. Done and done. Oh, done and done. As for my part of the bargain, I am not Tubley. I'm not the head ledger and not the head rancher, just a humble ranch handy. You're not him? Dropped L? Wait, dropped L? What the fuck? Damn it, I trusted you. That coin could have bought me 300 gourmet tacos. No, I can't let this taco tragedy distract me from what matters most. We need to determine which one is Tobley. None of them are. Well, I'll go 710 on stable chores. I have my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask of a mystery wrench and, so to speak. Fucking none of them are. Oh, drops out. Yeah, right. We know it's you, Tobley, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have guessed correctly, I'm indeed Tobley, head ledger. Oh! Well, fuck me then. Okay, so it literally was the first fucking choice. Damn it, and you should have just went for the first choice. I did say the fucking diligent one is Tobley, but I'm just like, yeah, there's gonna be none of them. Fuck it now. Just always do the first choice. As you have guessed correctly, yes, I'm indeed Tobley, head ledger of Woodshire Pillow, and head rancher to the family ranch. I said one of the Gulu Jaja's chosen electors. Aha! We're in a place featured in the Tuliola saga, just as we thought. Though it took more coin than I would have liked to know for certain. She found you out, fair and square, Tobley. And I'm glad she did. Would have been pity if she had bid her end it here. I wanted fucking Tobley to be smaller. Oh, fuck.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right.
That's not
Not
Tobley's
quite
voice
at all.
actor.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobley, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobley. That's part of the test.
Oh.
You're Tobley.
without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
Coffee.
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Why you want him 2 inch tall? Yeah, I only hate him when you have to push him. Yeah, in the fucking airship, yeah. Look at this furry fucking creature.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Is that the one that spits on you? Most likely.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Oh! Ew.
The little monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks. I can't.
He fucking died.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived
Oh,
threats.
so fucked.
Wild valley braid like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Okay.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge.
You're
And
fucking
when we
evil,
reach the
totally.
end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Yeah, when do we get to the tribe of like just all female Hrothgar ladies?
Are you alright, Orklamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
I had to go wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me, just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Oh, she wants us to sniff her, of course. Hey, I saw that look. As Wooklamut helped demonstrate that the Valley alpacas are wary of people, getting close enough to catch them will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I've had enough trouble with the tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we invest all leather with relaxing scents that soothes the spirit and beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are Clayton merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you equivalent 10 in 1,000 columns. Oh, 10 pel. Right, the currency is pel. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes around 1 million or so. I'm happy if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. In that case... that bicycle was worth the sum that paid me earlier. 1 pel and 100 column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for every more valuable goods until you have something visible to bargain with the saddle. That's a nice gesture. But you think you could turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million, so we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got confused with Alphanos million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talking to buying a cloak you didn't even need mere moments after you arrived. But I hate it when you're right. Now let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Nublu, I was Frenchan. We also learned a lot about the pellet profession. Yup, yup, yup. It's alright if I ate them now, yes? I guide the claimants towards the first step into the feed, like you asked. Yup, yup, yup. As long as Wooglamon goes to captain her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Alright, let's see about you getting that settled then, Third Promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with the beak of bargains, or beak fork bargains. Welcome aboard, my blue. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay and pitch in with the wrench work. With Mumbler gone, we'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although Natharis, I think you should go with Ulkamont. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely you have sage advice to share? Nope. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you have nothing to bargain with. If I do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool to Natharis anyway. Better to keep my hands free. Wool. Obtained wool. To begin, I suggest we try driving the wool to the, lovely, the saddler. You won't agree to the deal, of course, but I'll give us an idea how much you'll accept for his wares. Yep, yep, yep. We need to sell tickets to the concert. Oh. The fuck? You wanna fight? Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of these special teaming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how much are we willing to pay for it? With this busker, fine alpaca wool. This is dog shit. What does a saddle make to have for wool? Besides, that would be barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mescal. I like to nurse a cup a day. I like to nurse a cup a day, and while inspecting my finished work, bring me a jug of quality stuff, and you've got yourself a deal. That's pretty easy. Very smart. This bet was for us, Third Promise. Such mascot could be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say, Third Promise, that my offer has changed? The sale's gonna cost you a jug of premium Mezcal. Agreed, 3 years at least. 3 years? That service valued 10,000 pel or more. Why do you have to double the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my person's profile. Zorajo will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you a micro for anything less than my asking price. Good job, you fucking idiot. You had to open your mouth. Can't say I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace unlikely to bring in more customers. Those are grandpa's generation. Remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these pillars prey on your victory, Wooklamont. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are the children's stories. They think themselves safe from the horrors and take a peace and we now enjoy for granted. Still still unsatisfied with the quiet prosperity and crave the future of second promising visions. They become obsessed with innovations like digerables that have came with trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced the first promised plans to conquest will afford them opportunities of great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you one of the younger generations? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised in the old days. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like in the Yoko world of village. That's why I've heard, but I wanted you to become Dawn 7 to keep our nation away from going back to where it was. Well then, I guess I better make sure I win the contest. But the type of musca the seller wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliolo online. And neither will I. We will make you Dawn 7. Aiming for the 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration, so let's first try exchanging the wool from anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs a alpaca wool and is willing to trade a loss to acquire. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Of course, the Weaver. Bolnock was his name, I believe. He went out his way to say he agreed with my vision and say he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. Oh, I need to get changed. I'm also like just hot. I need to change my pants. There we go. Oh, maybe I'm gonna turn the. Oh. This is the spot. After Bolnonk talked to us, he walked off to the south. And he was probably going to Koval's Inn. Most visitors to watching Pella end up staying there. Let's go check, shall we? Can I have the basket, Natharis? There you go. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Nook, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Getting itchy. The Probus, you wish to do business with me? I don't see what's this about. What's all this about? I see. So the goal is to turn the Basket of War into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Allow me to invest in your efforts. Decent to us, what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace to win the throne. Thus, I do humbly offer you this wool poncho. A small token, I pray, contributes to your victory. No, that's fine craftsmanship. A comment like that would be easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. And that's very generous, Balnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, so I promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quadrupled your investment with the first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because the thumbs remembered our Reaver friends. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with the people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now, let's take the 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Notharis, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Arunville would never let me hit the end of it. Sigh. All set? Our next deal is waiting for us to be found. Excellent trade. Says you traded a 100 pel basket of alpaca for a 500 wool. Yep, poncho. Oh. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual of urgent needs of good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They have a fabulous sense of style. It's a nice sturdy poncho, but the design is traditional. I don't think its fashion is part of its appeal. So only those people with practical need would be interested. Wait, that's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy it. Why do I bother with fucking choosing any option that isn't fucking one when it comes to multiple choice? Like, seriously. Like, fucking hell. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So, should we begin our search for a prospective buyer? There are many of a number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. That might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably lens guard or sellswords. Mamulja, who are soldiers for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers the movements. So if they have bare shoulders, Mamulja's carrying arms can be struck off the list. He's got a poncho. He's got a weapon. I think he has a weapon. His name's Sway. Disconcerted. Resting. Hard bitten. Sweaty. Let's try disconcerted, because I can't see a weapon on him. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friends. You're no mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on my way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolo, and I was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I am. I am a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. You want this poncho? What a splendid poncho. This would be a perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and with vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp. The haft well made. Should it be shaft? The haft well made. The blade looks sharp. The haft well made. I'd value it 1 pellet in the thousands column. Oh, from 500 to 1,000. We have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me even 40 with the Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of the Mipla's Bait Garden, for one, her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate. I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I've other wares to sell. Glad I have met you. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Mipla's Mate Garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. These ones will be in the calm type, right? Excellent trade. 500 to 1,000. Well done, recognizing Toolmaker as a potential customer. You have a mind to change professions and make an excellent mention. Blue's dream. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. The hatchet? TY. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Marblu has so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Begin the alpaca ride. And it's off to Matesfield we go. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have an knack for riding, no matter what you say. Without alpaca friends, we Pelu would never become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Toral? These traumatized always shit. What was that? I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. Warcourge Zomo. Is that its name? Forbidding sight. Forbidding sight, isn't it? You have to take one long way around the cliffs to get there, and on the highlands belonging to Yokua. So, Marble, you said you were learning the paddle profession. Didn't care for the wrench? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a paddler has always been my dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy a taming saddle through, though, then it'd be a proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you best get ready for a merchant. To be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. Look at these fucking cacti. Oh, there's our ether current. Armpits. We made it, and without a single smelly incident.
Yeah.
I sent the alpacas back to Ikolov's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of the road trail, you were adopted by the Soldiers, weren't you? Third promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand, I was an orphan too, you see. Tubli took me in. He took in all the wrench hands, actually. All of them? Yes, me and everyone works hard. Yes, me and everyone works hard at that chore. It's grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wants to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know why I'm telling you this. We just need to keep trading things for you settle, and we'll prepare for the feat of gold. As this makes harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatches. That's a work Lamont's way of people, and we should be able to, we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's me playing yourself over there. Pass the hatchet to the third promise, and let's get bargaining. Man, I can't keep up this way of talking for these Tobly people. You love him, I fucking hate him. You have that little axe for me? Thanks. Now let's see where we can get it for. Yo, Miplo, the owner of these fields? I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the third promise. I may be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have for an offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. The razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. Offer you a large chunk of mate leaves in exchange. A second main leaves as value as 1 pill in 1,000 column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal will bring us no closer to the mescal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvesting season, does it not demand for hatchets afford them a high value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procure the ample batch of tools as well in advance. Well, shit. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to pull back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worth consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand for the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe including farming, and I will no longer have need for hatchets. I shoot that I have nothing but respect for Wooklamats, but this is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but ourselves will be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? we were to help bring you in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Cohen's reforms comes out, I can always use more hands on the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Oh no, okay. Yeah, their beaks are fucking short. Like, they are way shorter. Yeah, no, fucking Tobley's beak in Final Fantasy X was much longer. And a fairly tipped scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, my blue. Thoros and I have met together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick a healthy layers. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Oh, alright, time to do some fucking menial work. Have I leveled up my FC yet? No. We're getting there though. About some leaves then? An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fare before I make any decisions though. Here, we've bought our shares as well. Thank you though, Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of the labor and the price of the hatchet, I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mat leaves. Premium me. One of the sharp 1 second of those leaves will cost no less than £5 in the thousands column. I was going to say, let me guess, it's going to bump up to like 5,000 because usually that's how fucking just that goes in this game. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutual agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. God, why is she so fucking bit? Wook Lamart. Holy. Mablu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before, even after Tobley's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting the basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobley to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove that I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Terrell's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I would not be surprised if Tobley held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find her for sure than to worry whatever he might say. Thank you for the advice. First, we have to settle to buy. I want that success out of my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? Want to trade tea leaves or something halfway of 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way to double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I'll make this trade work. I am my youth, I promise. That you're holding down your own against such strong competition of the throne. It's inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kon and Zoralja? I mean, of course I am. I'm working a month to the Dawn's promise, after all. Can we, like, do a fucking dungeon already? Top grade, mate leaves. 5,000 pel. Success. Yo, 95, baby. Man, if only there was, like, dungeons I could be doing or some shit. Before we go, let me give you the mat leaves. I don't want to risk proving Erinsville's point. Ready then? Our next step is Mezcal Distillery. Alright, my fat cat is back. Who wants to speak with a man by the name of Cobley? Even among his fellow distillers, his regards must have crowd. He knows the value of his product, so if we were to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, then we're gonna need targeted information. Let me tusk it around and take in the gossip. If we get to talk to the people here in the distillery in Tharos, perhaps Wicklemont could do the same with the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the northern side and see what I can learn.
Yeah.
Me? I'm a chef from Tuliolo. I haven't come here to buy Goblin's mezcal. The finest in Tural, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand? But still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. So he cheats via getting people drunk and then fucking start bargaining. Probably might be deft-handed as distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself at the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of the sun perch. I thought that said something else, but no, it was literally sun perch. That's much I can say about Goblin, but I can tell you that Goblin's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agov drawers. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the muscle. The presence has made it harder to produce said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it makes the work it does. Can't really bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Alright, well, we have our fucking leverage. Our leverage is we'll take care of the monster problem, and, you know, we fucking pray for a premium mezcal. So what do you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where the goblin is working. There is a mill store at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and we'll bring Wuk-Lamat. Oh, I forgot to get the fucking ether current at this area. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Whatever, I don't care. Your business with me, sir? We don't, why don't we talk, below as to not distract the alpaca from his work? The alpaca is the one that's doing all the fucking work, Lamau. Slavery, but for animals. Yeah, what's this about? Give a brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. You just love slavery today, don't you? I plead the fifth. We're in the market for three-year jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pell. Typical American thinks he's won? What the fuck? I'm not American. We don't have Pell, but we can offer a sack of mat leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff, just like the mezcal. No deal. Mat leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. There's no Fifth Amendment. I plead the fifth. No deal. Just like that? Still, I hate to send you away with empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat about over a cup of mezcal? No. Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? The fucking monster hunting card. Let's hold on to that one. We need to consider our timing. For fuck's sakes. Fine, we'll go down the fucking list then, game. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my tongue. I ever heard one of your regular customers, a hobby girl chief, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you would benefit from having one refreshment to offer. Something like baked tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ooh. Ah, you're right. Absolutely right. Yep. I had noticed a growing reluctancy on the part of the hobby girlfriend, but I did not realize I myself was to blame. I must have Bruh, what? Ecto hydration remind. Stretching. Oh. Alright, there you go. There's your hydration stretch. Ah, you're right. Absolutely right. Yep. I had noticed a growing reluctancy on the part of my hobby girlfriends, but did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with the added value in mind, no second release is worth the massacre you're after. Should we offer the cold monster causing them trouble? Not yet. We keep that card as safe until we need it. As I expected, you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third province has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, a subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mascot were to be served there, it would bring your distiller immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that you remember invitation of the palaces to discuss the very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be great if on an opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think the exceptional mascot would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You want to be wearing your very best when you want to walk into Volok Shunsha. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply because you want proper garments. At a word, are you saying you have garments to offer? Something at your forecourt? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his work is highly regarded in Toliolo. As a sport of Woklamata and keen observer of the palace policies, or politics, he would definitely be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit fit for the golden occasion. That's certainly an attempt to propose it, but one should. But certainly an attempt to propose it, and the one on which I would like to take full advantage of, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, with there monsters running amok in Argav Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that same expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping out to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Fucking easy. I need you coming around. Give us a moment and Natharis and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introduction letter to Bolnok. The fields you're looking for are in the north of the one chin pillow. Be safe. Yep. Man, that was fucking awful. I hated that. Alright, finally, monster killing. That should be Agav's Jaws just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of pests. Bro. Fuck. I can't help. Let me help. I can't help. Fuck. Well, that was fucked up of your game. This must have no trouble here, it seems. Now, if I could just have a sack of leaves. Thank you for looking at our precious trading goods. Yeah, most of the problem has been resolved, Master Gobbly. Here are the main leaves and rare interaction to Bolnock, as agreed. Then the deal's done. Here, here's your jug and premium mascara, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mascara. Great work, especially you, my blue. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, third promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Ah, Blue, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Excellent trade. 3-year premium mezcal. Even at the palace, I don't think I've had 10,000 pel jerk of anything before. Do you have enough heads? What the fuck is heads? I'm gonna say yes. Even at the palace. Yes, yeah. Even at the palace, I don't think I've ever held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we drop it and we had to start all over again? Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Imagine. Dropping no balls, no thanks. I don't want to do this shit again. This is it. This is trade we've been working, making towards. Phew. Only one piece. Right, time to make our deal. And get your tools ready, saddler. We bought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an inspiring trader with a gift of negotiation. Aww. Okay, she's kind of adorable, I'm not gonna lie. Although I should no aid the claimant, but Zoralja cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, I promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Please, sweet voice. I'm fucking over voice acting this shit. It's not. Fuck. You love of small things, Blossom. Fuck off. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild pack is never a simple affair, but you have an easier time with one of my saddles. If you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle's ours! And to think we started with only 100 pel busk of alpaca wood. Mapler, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for. Let us return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Feat accomplished. We got a taming saddle. Success, you've traded 10,000 pel joke of premium muscle for a taming saddle. Oh, you've acquired the saddle then? Yes, and thanks to no small part of Mablu. Before you rush out to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one for your wild boar friend so you can practice. I know, this is something I need to learn. Fucking dramatic ass music. Great sunken gods, I did it! Alpaca! You hardly seem bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting Wooklamot's touch. This is because of the single scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. Now you're only noticing that. Laurel's jaw, he's back. Holy shit! Having done exactly what he set out to do. The alpaca he's bought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard of tales of such a beast. They say the gold alpaca lives a solitary existence deep within the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration how greatly the power of the first prize exceeds yours, Rook Lamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tural can remain in peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be torn. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Why the fuck is this not voice acted? Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of wars, merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join the founding of Tuliyola all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus, a resilient son seeks to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and the renewed appreciation of peacetime. It's true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Gallian Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against the oppressors, as well as they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threats of force alone. This is why Gulol Jaja did not elevate the Momolja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliyola, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Let me guess, there's a greater threat that involves our fucking star and all that shit. Oh, well done, indeed. Yep. The first promise has completed the feat of the golds with an opportunity golden flourish. May I present you to your much-deserved keystone? That's not gold. That is bubblegum. Pink bubblegum. He always been like that. Never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Corna. It's like we're not even family. All the keys starting to secretly fruit? Well, it fucking does look like it. I'll ponder Zoraja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the Feet of Gold. I have my saddle. I practice how to use it. It's the lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The Valley of Orankanka. The Valley of Orankanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamant off on her hunt. Um. Okay, I know we're supposed to go up there, but I also want to... Also, I want to get the ether current that I forgot to pick up. I can do this. I know I can. Chia. Chia.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding this city of gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the rite of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Bro, why are you here? Seriously.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Nah, she's fine.
Wait. Do you hear that?
I did it.
By the way, she still hasn't fucking ate anything, even from the city.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Gotta take revenge on the taco. Yeah. Or from the taco, yeah. I'm so relieved the Third Promise came back to us safely, and the alpaca she trained is a healthy looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. Oh, we are done. Thank fuck, finally. Woklamat seems to be a bit unsteady on her feet, hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch again, pop going. That way you can take your time, and the team will be ready when you arrive. It's marvelous, so wisely suggested. We shall set a slow pace for our exhausted Third Promise. We still level 90 for our MSQ? We are, for fuck's sakes. Come back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Rook Lamont can't be that far behind. Oh, she finally drank something. Armpits. Oh, that tea was really is magical. I feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. Guess I've grown kind of fond to them. Welcome back to the promise. Accomplished the feat of God, have you? Yes, this is no mistake in a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Although, I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoralja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas were born in once every few decades. They are elusive solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person I've known have caught one before, that being the Gulu Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's story says. This was before the founding of Tuliolo, in a time when the mountain giants of Yokyo here held up people in thrall. Yokwa. Compelled by the overlords, our forebears were right to their alpacas to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell him. Along came a young Gulu Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn 7. Interesting. Alright, so, okay. So we have a Moblin, a Hanu. That's a Rogan. I think that's Ketaram. The sailor from Eorzea that brought back fruits to Azulia from Tuliolo. So that's mostly Ketaram, and then there's a male Hrothgar. I want to say that's a Hur right behind the guy behind his fucking claw. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that's Galov, because either that's unintentional or they intentionally are not showing the face of this person right here. Yeah, that's either Galov or just someone else, and I'm pretty sure that's Ken and Ram right there. That might not be Ken and Ram. No, he's got a sailor suit on. That has to be Ken and Ram. I'm pretty sure Ken and Ram was a Rogadin. But yeah. Our people were amazed by the imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokyo in stature and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some tremor of fear believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulu Jaja showed no such inclination. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of the meat tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learnt of our plight. Hold on. Yeah, that has to be Ketan Ram, the Rogadin. There's Moblin, Hano. Where's the... Alright, 2 people are missing. Was that that's a Vieira? No, I don't think that was a Vieira. That was hiding behind his hand. So the Hrothgar and the other guy is fucking missing. Not gonna have anticipated the visitor decided to do next. Gulul Jaja ascended to the cliffs of the face of the giants and freed the Pelopilla from the Yorkshire subjugation. And then he turned to an aspiring knight of our riders and proposed that we take to the road of peddle beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for the one who travelled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So, as the few words from the Gulul Jaja transform us in a clan of itinerary into merchants. Never heard of the bond Papa forged with the Pelopilla spoken in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. He went on the Gulul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up on the highlands. Thus did he capture the golden alpaca. Both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures. While an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, I promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Marble is right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of God, but you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelopilla fashion. I solely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. It literally looks like candy. Five more to go. You're well on your way, I promise. We have been lost without you, Marblu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance here of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wooklookmans. You've given me the courage to say that I wasn't sure I could ever say. Doubly, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you have done for me, and I loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. Yep. I've always tried to give you my wards' lives filled with such a happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You may have my blessing to walk the path you choose, Marblu. It gladdens me to hear that you found your calling and wish to pursue such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Yep. Gotta sell tickets. Thank you, Tobly. Did I tell you, Marblu? There's one last thing I can help you with, I promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokyo. Yokyo. They once ruled over far. They once ruled over far more than just the Okapacha and the Pilipili. 1,000 years ago, they were overlords of Yoktora and all its peoples. During that era, the Pilipili was also commanded to search for the City of Gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokyo have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. Bro, why are you here? In this expansion? We lost nothing. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we determine to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Yep. Oh, bro, I have a question I've been meaning to ask you since we're finished with all the feed. Where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces like that are the first to come fashionable in Yoktoral around 20 years ago. Since it has become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. The Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try and find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller of many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much. Thank you. Jumping feet first into peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tuliolo and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure to set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. Yeah, the fierce opponent in that brother of hers, he even brought a gun a packet to heal. But you've heard Zoral Jazz supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions. But if they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Rosef going to love Wuklamant. Everyone she meets comes to love her too, and that's the way she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Oh, finally I can stop fast talking now. Holy shit. I fucking hate Tobly. Tobly from Final Fantasy X. It feels good to have feet of gold safely under our belts, even if my victory pales beside Zoral Ja and his shiny golden alpaca. And I wish shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've been so supportive, but I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers, to be promised that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about such things. Let's move on. Back to Zavaltiev with us. The contest has hardly begun. Oh, holy shit, fucking finally. Finally, blue quests. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm. Your voice dead, yeah, it's fucking getting there, I'm telling you that. Like, unironically. Fucking seriously? Nice. It's Silver Lobo from Final Fantasy 13. Wrong. Wrong. I might actually make my fucking special concoction. Oh, I need to turn the light on now. Oh. Well, I love the sleepy music. Look at us. The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Anyone? Oh, finally! Level 91 fucking MSQ. We're finally actually like moving on with the fucking story. Alright, before we move on, I need to take a break. I need to like just rest my throat and I just, yeah. I need to make something. Make my fucking special concoction. So yeah, I'm gonna be right back a sec. Alright, I am back. What death potion did you bring? What the fuck? It's not a death potion, it's actually a potion of health. A health pot. It's supposed to soothe my throat, apparently. Apparently. In fact, it does the opposite. If it does the opposite, then you can bet your fucking bottom dollar I am going to end the fucking stream. And I will just play something else until... I'll play something else until fucking... my voice gets better. That's when you go back to Dragon Fable. Oh no, that's not happening. Oh, she feels so just missing. Oh my god. What the fuck? What? Oh. We've now won keystones from both the Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem. By continuing to retrace Gulu Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Let's visit the Giants next. Like Krya said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of Yakur is in the upper reaches of Yoko Pacha. Unless you're keen on scaling glyphs, we'll have to take the long way around, through Kozamaoka. This route shall take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we can call on the Moblins first, and then we can head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a bit of a problem. Yeah, I saw this when I was defogging the fucking map. Flight of Wee Wingless, the great stairs leading up to the Moblin settlement collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city. Whatever you prefer. Ooh, my concoction is hot. Just to be sure, you accept any method to travel as long as it gets to our destination. Of course. Who do you take me for? And as your guide, I'll see to the arrangements. It's by ship again, isn't it? Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let's make the most of it. Yeah, let's make the most of it by having voice cutscenes. That'd be great. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty bad when I took a swing at Bokul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of what? Holy fucking shit! Wachumeki Meki. Wachumeki Meki, and a good person to know. Want to come along? Let's go then. I would so totally date this fucking cat. We're gonna have happy and healthy hybrid babies. Ready? The markets of Wachumeki are to the east, on the other side of Bayside Baby. Makes sense, you're a cat. No, I'm talking about my guy. This guy. Oh, we're on another date with her. Let's fucking go. Ooh, that's hot. Ooh. Does not affect that you're a cat. His cat is a fake! Ah! This is Auntie's Tacos, named for its owner here. A lovely Tisol. You're after the best tacos in Tuliola. This place sits on top of the Zaballos tier. You say that, I promise, but you only ever eat old Barugavu's food. Come on, buy mine for a change. Alright, Tisol. It has been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop for a bite once this contest is over. Damn. No. My third promise. How many since you found this fine morning? That's Ropley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe, please. Our axe blade. Yes. It's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, are we? We are. Something like that. Think you can fix it? Instead of Montreal's most prestigious gathering of artisans, and as for this question, this child's blade. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I'll leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Natharis, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. Brought him here to meet you, actually. I thought he might have a reason to visit Wachumeki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ripley, humble representative of this grand center of trade. The pleasure to meet you, Natharis. Likewise. Oh. Either stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. It's Thancred. Oh no. Wait, isn't that the guy on the boat? I've seen that man somewhere before. Yeah, it's the guy on the boat, right? Yeah. jewelry maker you met on the voyage over? Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Von Tane? Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flighty admirer. Yeah, flighty admirer. He can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. That's with it then. Why are you here? As to say, and we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if you could use someone to talk to. Let's say we go ask. Let me know by link Pearl if you find him first. Boom, boom. Hot but lemony. Oh god. I'm gonna take a while just to say he's here. I see a gathering of people. You were conversing with Master Rockley. But wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Rockley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserved of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not! Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. Ah, you're too kind. So be it. I suppose I could share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I became Tuliolo, I worked as a goldsmith, the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ulda. Thames aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking in MediaCore. 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 Mediocrity. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt has possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to pull forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet, as you witness, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright. Then, you offered a morsel, then serve us the full course? You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. You could try to give, I could try and give you a few words of advice. Then, you have experience with my predicament of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniable superior peers? Not peers? Well, when you put it that way, The answer is yes. Not me. I'm Wiklamat, third promised Tuliola. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course. You're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? You can't measure worth by the success of others. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, it was my father who inspired me to take the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great as a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. What is truly important? I like how I'm just glaring at her, like just judging her. So that's kind of what we're supposed to do. Oh, sorry, Natharis. I didn't mean to ignore you. Yes. Oh, what? What? Okay. Oh, Talali. Can't help but wonder if for Jingtain will follow through. See if he's actually going to talk to Ropley. It's kind of you to come, but you need more. I found my courage. Pray accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fawn Jintain, and I am a goldsmith from Ulda in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachimeki, if you will have me. I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. Yep, so this was all about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Mickey is always needed a skilled craftsman and women. What? Huh? Women? I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know how I was all that helpful. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had the moment of such much needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of Haitai Harbor. Yep, it's boat. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of the Wachimechimechi's artisan. Meki Meki. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fontaine. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'll be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head to the harbor. We want to keep Erenville waiting. What are women? Bro, I have no idea. They are creatures of the night, that's all I know. Still like seeing the fat cat's aim. Oh, finally, voice dialogue. What? Enough with the secrecy. What is the big plan of yours? How's this not voiced? Look there. That is my big plan. What is that? Potty loves making work extra hard, yeah, fucking earth. It's a Punuti. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. What do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures, for the most part. She unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her a reason to. Can we do a fucking dungeon already? Like, seriously. Most alpacas now are communities. We rely on a lot of animals for this journey. We should be thankful that we have an animal expert as a guide then. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat? Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting was still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozamaoka's rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Terra now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remained. I did consider a dirigible, but pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. He said borrow one, yet there appeared to be several on the water. Corner. Oh, holy shit, he actually smiled. Lamati, traveling up the river, I presume? Seems that way. Does that mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friends, it's been, well, Not that long. Tancred, Orianche, what are you doing here? I scored in a promise, the same as you. I heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the stadium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit my two cores, recruit to my cause. I contacted the Skull, the Skulllock, who arranged an introduction to these two gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane art. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magic tech or clever engineering. Oh no! Skip dialogue! Cutscene skipper. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tuliolo spans an entire continent, depending on who wins the throne. The world may be plunged into insatiability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace where our place is, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of we made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. Is even more opaque than Orianche at times, but surprisingly. That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one more question before you leave. Kona and Woklamat Vivying for a throne. Kona's entourage, does that mean you resolve to defeat all his opponents, including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. I thought you were taking a boat. Even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk the risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Erenville has chosen for us. Oh, the routes. Oh, route, whatever. Leave the handling of the punity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far from the front of the boats, if possible. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard. Although it may be wise to have at least one of us set up front with Erenville, just in case. I like to stay back. I like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. Why are you here, Cryle? Like, seriously. Not take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Sure. Okay, again, why are you here? Then Cryle will stand on guard. Then Cryle will stand on guard with Ntharis. What? No! We need to count how many times you said that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of doing it for a bit because I don't necessarily care for fucking Cryle being here. I'm just doing it as a bit. I'll keep Erenville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Atheno. Thank you. If a fight breaks up, I'll try and stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and build the boat when you're ready. Is this a dungeon? Can we like finally like do something? No, oh okay. Let the hunts begin. Oh, finally, it's a fucking dungeon. Oh. What the fuck? Oh, I was gonna say, where the fuck's my insta-queue? Alright. Let's do this. Oh, it's this fucking dungeon, okay. We have company. We're in for some rain. Rain, it seems. Oh, he's using his limit break. Okay. Alright, we see a giant fucking swamp seal. Resurface. Oh god, he's getting fatter. Whoa, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, this guy does not have a tank buster whatsoever, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think he has a tank buster, so I could actually just use all my MP on him. Could I sprint? Is that no? Okay, I guess that's no. Rune transition. Oh, what the fuck just hit me? Man, something's hitting me really fucking hard. Oh, it's you. Oh, motherfucker. Bro, you just doubled down just to fucking have some rocks fall on us. Metamorphosis? Alright, boss number 2. Oh, finally a tank buster. Drowsy dance. Oh, that's not good. What does that mean? She's using sneeze. Spits, okay. Alright. Okay, river. Hello? Thank you, fucking old game. Oh, someone's been here. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a giant ass fucking mantis. Oh, that's gonna be the final boss for this dungeon. Alright, here we go. Apex Predator, Apollyon. Alright, other creatures coming by to kill them. Okay, nice. I don't know what the fuck that is. Okay. Oh, it's getting stronger. Beyond the base of striking Apollion's wing beats. Oh, yeah, okay, so that's no... Okay, so, okay, gotcha, right. The fuck? I create the danger zone with that tank blaster. Interesting. Okay. I dig it. I dig it. I actually kind of like that. Oh, okay, so that's not... Okay, interesting. Oh god. Nice. I actually kind of like that. That was a good first dungeon boss fight. I really like the fact that I create the safe zone after the tank boss though. Hey.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
I was worried we might not catch up to you. Why is this not voice acted? Those caravans you traversed were acquired by Yoku and the Search for Gold. Remnants of the Okay, cool, yeah. Well, I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guides. Are we landing this boat anytime soon? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you only need to look ahead. Those were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much to bear. Yes, Maisie, now please let me off. Why is this not voice acted? I don't get it. No, no more boats. Are you... Oh, you're not alright. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, we're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who ascend the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Lamart? We can rest along the way too. Metal. The promise is meant to lead from the front, not mew and moan like a sick kitten. Walk, Lamont. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone. So please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. cry. I... Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. You as well, Natharis? I've always believed this was my problem alone, but perhaps you have the rights of it. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. One felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. Oh, it feels so fucking good to actually like do a dungeon. Oh, also, I got like enhanced delirium, didn't I? So I have like my tall cleaver combo, right? Yep. Scarlet delirium and impalement. There's 2 blues over there. Oh, that's right, it's been moved to my collection. That's where the fuck it is. Character? Dirty logs? Collection. Here we go. This is what I was looking for. Fucking the ether compass. Oh, there we go. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our Palestine River adventure. Then let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire and there's a meal preparation to be done. Please be fucking voiced.
I've been meaning
Oh,
to
thank
ask,
fuck.
but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ululjaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either.
Why are you here,
For a
Cryo?
while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
You can't measure your worth by the success of others.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean? I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden.
Why are you here, Kryl? Seriously?
Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Hey. Back off, buddy. She's mine. Meanwhile, I'm Gollum old.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long
Does
history,
Deckard have a
never
different
have I been
voice
given a
actor?
chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within
Why does
me
he
a
sound
most
different?
unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then, there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Meanwhile, I'm Gollum old.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
Ah, I neglected to mention. When I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
We're definitely gonna be fucking fighting him. Earlier with Bukul Jaja. Earlier in Golemolt.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have two more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority. That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our king to live in the city.
That's it?
Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle.
That's it?
Do it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
Nope, you're dead. Is your weak?
Expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind. My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Oh, I'm gonna be right back. I need to have fucking dinner. I need to go make myself some dinner. I shall be back. Alright, I'm back. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. Welcome back, thank you, thank you. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. Will be better. For myself and for my people. Oh. I'm gonna answer part yeah, fucking trust. Yay! My FC company leveled up. What have you got? I got nothing because I put pizza in the oven, so we're gonna wait for that to cook. Yay, rank 2. Rest customization. Yay! Level 92. Holy shit, we're flying through levels now. Fucking finally. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here. But be warned, the road will be taken as a favoured hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there will be fewer travellers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although, considering present company, I suppose my consent is unwarranted. What's on the road? What has our old John the Lance Guard been doing? It seems up to me to restore order to the area. And off she goes again. But now we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Don't bring another death potion. No, I will. Most likely tomorrow. Don't fight me. Well, where are these bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. But this trash is a little further ahead, on the opposite bank of, I'm not pronouncing that. Well, let's remain vigilant all the same. Replunge. Of course the Moblins fucking houses would look like this. They look like fucked up looking tea kettles and shit. This is it, the village where the lay of pots from the Tuliyola saga took place. Earthenshire? Shire? What? Might the similarity be culture and inclination, I wonder? The settlements themselves could be more different though. The Shire appears custom built to resemble pots, while the others are repurposed town. Welcome to Earthenshire. Do you have the pleasure of hyper-greeting the third promise and Aritini? That's us. We're looking for the Dirt Servant Selector. You happen to know who that is? You're exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Redirect is the lector you seek. Ready Rook. Ready Rook. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Ready Rook would like to do just that, we have much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our briefcases. Many help hands for the pot sworn were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. Sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I fear you've been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblins. Word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisan could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metal work in Twarau. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best I can offer, I should have never left Winchumekiki. Meki. You see, the pots won't desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the pot pack. Should our potsworn leave, other show will grind to a halt. We have to do something, and do it soon. Let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me a chance to learn more about your people and your village, and if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Of course I'll help. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Ritter Rock swears that once the Postborn have the perfect workshop again, we will commence the feats with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand Ritter Rock. Rock. Therefore, follow Ritter Rock. There are other help hands in need of help lending. Oh, teehee, we're on a date again. Oh my god. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength. No more playing out being an invincible promise. There's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Oh my god, I just got fucking mentored zoned by her. Now, let's find this Rokarok fella and see what we can do for him. Incredible voice acting pilot. Okay, stop that right now. I don't want to hear it.
Rokarok can meet his obligations around more help hands. The pot pack are broken and the pots are emptying.
It was actually, no it wasn't. Stop that.
You've come to hear Rokarok? Rokarok accepts your help landing with joyous, filled smiles. If we can offer the pots one that promises good living, we might save the day yet.
Whatever you need. $655, it's still not stronger than my one, which is $665. Lending a help hand.
What Rokarok needs is new help hand to create good living for Potswan Kahi. The help hand assigned to Kahi was hurt during the rock trade. So, Rokarok took over, but he knows nothing of Kahi. What does Kahi want? What does Kahi need? Help hands do not bother the Potswan with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guest think. Please, guest think with Rokarok. Find out what Kahi is lacking so we can provide it.
You can count on us. This is where Kahi works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. Oh, I'm so hungry. Holy fuck. I'm ready to eat. Plan is taking off.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your pilot speaking. There seems to be turbulence happening. Remain calm, and if you need to, we recommend using the air supply and the air support.
What the fuck are those masks called again? I forgot what they're called. Breathing masks, some shit like that. Oxygen mask, that's it. This must be Kahi. Be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way to do things around here, apparently. We have to leave him be and try our hand at some guest thing. Inspect the workshop, you may move the camera. Oh, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're experiencing a nosedive. Please calm down and stay strapped in your seats.
Untouched meal. He barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot or it loses savior. Flavor? Can I take my seatbelt off? Yeah, no, the captain says no. We're experiencing a nosedive. Well, he has no shortage of crafting material. There must be something else he's missing. I don't know, maybe his fucking eyes? Kahi. must be boilers sitting so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in such stifling heat? Oh yeah, there is just a fucking boiler right there, huh?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. We have...
Oh shit, what's it called? What's the word where you like, where a plane like bounces out? Stabilize, that's the word.
The plane has stabilized. You do not need to worry, but please stay seated and keep your seatbelt on. Our destination is only 5 minutes away, so expect a landing very soon.
What the fuck am I missing?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. We have safely landed on Epstein's Island. You can now take off your seatbelt, but please be civilized.
My plane, okay, cool. My pilot sucked, what the fuck? What the fuck? He was fine, what are you on about? Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones? Alright, after taking a good look, I think we have an idea what Key might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside to Rock.
You made your observations? What did you guys think?
First off, I noticed Kahi hasn't touched his food, and on his empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking?
But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? But Rakarok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahi's tastes.
I can help you with that. My brother Koana is also, Histaro, and while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some that they tend to share. Again, aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, he probably would have to be able to eat until it cooled down, and by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes with good taste no matter the temperature. Fuck.
Rakarok would never have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook?
I fucking eat, no. Not at all. But I don't think that was the only reason Kahi couldn't concentrate. The Hestara homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahi seemed to be suffering in front of a furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop?
Oh, we could try a drafty show. They make lovely breeze.
You know where we could get one of those?
You can gather them from Shoals of No Return. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on the search for the Golden City.
So we salvaged them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Natharis? Yes, ma'am. Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, his files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order?
Wakaro was too preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight which he will rectify. Supply good tools for good living as such is a help hand's responsibility.
Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done.
The shores of no return are past the crags. Through a tunnel southeast of here, you should be able to spot the passage if you just outside the village.
Make sure the pilot doesn't burn his food in the... Don't worry, it's fine. Oh, hey. You're the Thoros, aren't you? What brings you out here? The issue with caring for the pot swarm. They approached me with the same problem. I suggest they commission artisans to shell in instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed, after all. However, the moblins do not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage in uniformly trained collective. Can I understand their fixation on individual contracts? Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the amount of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Orionje, in fact. Settlements and Kozamahu Katsu have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn's servant? One of my first acts would be... Should I become Dawn's servant? One of my first acts would be establish reliable trade routes to the capital. When I imagine how much good we can achieve with shelling technology. My apologies. I have much to consider. But we still excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Natharis. Alright, see you, Thancred. Over there. The tunnel man through the passage. Yeah. Just go there. Yep. Alright, orange crystal. No, we want that bright green one. Because he wants air, he wants wind. This crystalline shine makes the soothing whisper of winds, found crystal, yeah. You know what? I am actually gonna take a look at my pizza, so I'll be right back. Alright, so the toppings are cooked, but like the actual base is still like soft to my liking. Oh, not to my liking. It's still too soft to my liking. There we go, I can speak.
Is that a cool breeze Rakarok feels? Yes, thank you for seek finding the drafty shard. Rakarok were added to the new set of tools he bought.
And they come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast for the most discerning starer, and it's on its way even as we speak. Let's go in and see what Kiki thinks of our efforts. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. I remember why I signed that plot pack. I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of a pot sworn. Huh? Oh, he's crafting, gotcha. An oil lamp to brighten up the halls of Olog Sunsha. The craftsman satisfied the child's reputation for quality, I trust.
Such luster, such brilliance, truly a good fit for the dog servant.
I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Forgive my interruptions. Almighty, I'm told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with defeat. It's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of a pot swan. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, second promise, that your inspiration from Kozamaoka's natural beauty and sought to capture into my work. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Shaolin goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tullio unfortunately does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it there. I was raised on Mons as Starro more traditionally than most, and the shared ingenuity of Terrell's various peoples was eye-opening. Lived as a traditional Hestaro, with a few fond memories of nomadic life. I mean, I'm a nomad as well. Because that's what the Zayla Alra are, the nomadic creatures, nomadic people.
Rokorok is very grateful to you. I thank you both for your hard work and clever guesting. When it comes to help handing, knowing the pot swan really is important.
Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. Alright. I'm gonna go get food for real this time. Whether it's like the base is like cooked to my liking or not, I'm gonna go get it. So yeah, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Pizza. It's a meat lover's pizza, by the way. So the best pizza. What's that? What, meat lover's pizza? It's a pizza with cheese, pepperoni slices, ham, or bacon. Usually on a tomato base, but you can be barbecue as well. Well, I can push call something else now, man. That's fair. That's fair. Oh. The elector bids the claimants resemble in a large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thancred and Urianger. Ah. As I ran into the Levier twins on the way here, I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. Oh, thanks for that, buddy. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat of doubting, but even now he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Ready Rock waiting. What's your pizza called? Meat Lovers. They call it fully loaded. Yeah, that's also its like other name as well. It's like Meat Lovers, Barbecue Meat Lovers, fully loaded. And like 2 or 3 like other fucking names as well. Yeah. Meat Deluxe, maybe? I think that's also another one.
Thank you for assisting help hand to Rekorok. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer.
Please be voice acted. It's not, fuck. Or maybe? Maybe? This fucking game, I swear. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay. How did you fare? So you managed to do the same. Splendid.
Welcome to Earthenshire. First promise, we support your plans for salt crossing and new pots one they will bring. Hail the mighty Sir Alja! He cleared many piles of rock first. They were pebble stones. The resilient son of Dawn Servant.
Zaralja was clearing fallen rocks? I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Unless... we meet again. Why. Just in time for the feat to begin. I bet he was already here, laying low until the rest of us did all the work. I wish this was voice acted.
Claimants, your attention, please. As Reddy Rook has explained, many of our potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metal work crafted by those artisans bring in such jingly shine from across the sword. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tiliolo merchants will suffer. So Reddy Rook sets you this fate. Each one of you find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us.
So we're to recruit new potsworn? Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness to the throne?
You are free to refuse Reddy Rook's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zoro Jar's disqualification.
Ooh, she whipped out that card. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get here are not important.
Then Reddy Rook declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, the pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching of deceitful tongue flaps.
The Elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plan. That nasty brute is up to something. Aye, he may seek to delay us again as he did on the river, but we can remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Wook Lamont? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? Ooh. I know some innocents among my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. Couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tuliolo to live in the remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Koana probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you once said, it's just that's just a statement of fact. I suppose we could try asking around Wachimeki. Seems like a logical place to start. Back to Duliola it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? No, I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. Just teleport. You said I should share my burdens, so I'll speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. Look, Lamont, this is hardly news. But it's brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downward river will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? Oh, look at those. Look at those. Oh. I'm positive, mostly. Oh, just fucking adorable. Her puppy dog eyes, even though she's a fucking cat. I need a moment. Upriver, downriver. It's too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright. I think I'm ready. I believe Master Rapoli can help us recruit a port swarm. Didn't the guy Porchitane, didn't he say he was a fucking goldsmith? Let's just recruit him. Oh, that's why that guy was important, because, yeah. Yeah, he's gonna be our guide for this fucking feat. Alright, pizza is finished. Right, I finally have food in my stomach now. Not a competitive eater. What do you mean? For fuck's sakes. I was being slow. What do you mean? Also didn't help that, you know, I was also trying to like voice act as well. Maybe I'm just like, you're probably just slow, bro. Yeah, it's slow, bro. Oh, now I have to fucking talk fast because of this fucking idiot. Greetings, as promised. We'll bring you back to what you Mickey. Oh, Mickey. You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Rapoli. Actually, I have a favor to ask. Well, spit it out. On Jean Tane. So what do you think? Do you know any craftsmen who might be interested? Fletching my artisans for moblins, eh? Well, we'll see. Well, seeing as the third promise making a request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take up on the offer. Only, I can't think of a suitable candidate on top of my head. Who do I know with the monster and goldsmithing that will also have no qualms about relocating to Earthchild? One of the elders and man who was just working here. You mean Fawn Jean Tane? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt, and considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he only just got himself a new job. It is too soon to ask him to sign a pot pack. There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Potsworn are treated, he may jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find another Fun Jean Tane at his workbench at the time. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at the bar. And maybe we should go and talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. We don't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest of the cabins if you like. Holy shit. Bro, the devs are unironically fucking shipping us together, because the amount of times it's only been us two, we're in like we're in like two hands territory now. Alright, let's go and see a man about a pot. Is your baby the fat cat? Yeah. The fattest of cats. Oh, Navarus, you're here too. The third brother said she wanted to chat. We've just finished eating, so shall we go, we'll go for a quiet spot outside? It's nice to see a fellow father, god damn. You really just said that to me, huh? Last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul, until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. The new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So, what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become my Potsworn. Ah, I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work with the Moblins, isn't it? But You're not a moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat of the Rite of Succession. I need to bring a new pot swarm to Earthen Shrine. So that is the way of it. We barely met, and after pushing you to work at Wuchu Meki Meki, I'm now demanding you to throw that away and sign a pot pack instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you. Third promise, not person. The other day, I completed necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I'm now official subject to Tuliolong. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the Rite of Succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at the east end of Gallian forces laid siege to the settlement, and in ensuing chaos, he was slain. War took him from me in an instant. The man I loved and admired. I never wished to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tuliolan that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot bag, then I shall gladly do it. Hey! Bonjinte, thank you! I shall return to Master Roleplay and inform him of my decision. Allow me, I'm the reason you're living, so I should be the one to deliver the news. It's okay, old man, now you have to deal with lectures. Ugh. Lectures. Perhaps you remember Brokivu, heard of the Tab? I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're Woklamat's ally from across the salt, right? A hero of some renown too, if the gossip is to be believed. But as so it happens, I could use some heroic help if it doesn't need to be right now, but it could come by when you have a spare moment. Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. What the fuck? Did he just came up to me and say, I have a side quest? Hey, there it is. There's the role quest. I actually need to do these. Yeah, gain access to role quest speaking. Yep. I actually need to do these. Uncouth customers. Doris, I was wondering when you'd be alone. Not a moment too soon either. I've got an urgent job that needs doing, and there's no one else that I can trust it with. Of course, you'll be wanting to know the details. It's a long story, so why don't you grab a seat over there and I'll join you shortly. That you're all settled. Allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm Baruch Ivu, proprietor of Tavern. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone. People hailing from across Toral, sometimes further, come here to whet their appetite and shake their thirst. Or slake their thirst, I should say. Given how we turn no one away, it's inevitable a few bad apples might mix into my motley patrons, and therein lies the rub. A particularly rotten bunch was here not long ago. Sitting just over there, in fact, and having a conversation most foul. Thank you all for coming here, so far from your respective homes. As this is the first time we've all gathered in one place, perhaps formal introductions are in order. So she's the healer, obviously. I am... Welcome, welcome. What shall you be having? Can we have a moment, please? We're in the middle of something very important. Now then, where was I? Oh yes, Apiahi. Apai? I'm gonna say Apai. If you are sitting here now, it's because I have personally invited you to the passage of the Unbound, my secretive, villainous order with ambitions to sow discord throughout the world. What the fuck? Villains. Villains do not often call themselves such. What the fuck is she? Is she the scout? Is she melee DPS? Nor do secret orders have their means in place where all eyes can see. What do you know, you snide remarks only ruined my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had time to think of a subtle, suitable slogan, you would understand that words are everything. But I digress. I invited you all here for one reason, to throw the world into a mirror of chaos, and then watch its nations crumble. What else would we call ourselves if not villainous? My only interest is to punish all who have dared to mock and belittle me. So long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you like. What'd he be? Is that Caster? That has to be Caster. There ain't no way that's fucking Tank. Rich, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed under the weight of my ire. Great desire for a group of 6, even if we manage to muster others to our side, there's a limit to what we can accomplish. I regret to say that you are right. At present we are bound and powerless. This is why in order to raise our fists against our oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter shackles. And do so we shall become unbound, like the birds soaring up above. We shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies black. Okay, calm the fuck down. She's a fucking toonie. But sometimes skies become treacherous with clouds, and even birds must rest. Oh, okay, well that's a dragoon right there. You speak of finding strength. Is that why we are here? To look for it? If so, then I plead my aids. With newfound might at my beck and call, I shall win adoration known only by hero. Your eagerness is hardening, and you are correct. The tools to make our goal a reality lay in Torel. Across this continent we can found certain artifacts which possess untold power. Did you say artifacts? Oh ho ho. It's an adventurous hunt for instruments of devious devilry ahead. My imagination is overflowing with images of a new form my trickery might take. I dare say the world is not ready. That camera angle was interesting now. Yes, well, to get to the heart of the matter, the objects are held by the desperate tribes which make their homes in the Tyrell continent, where they have been passed down through generations as sacred treasures. Whatever stories these people have attached to their so-called treasures matters not. Each contained the essence of fierce and beast called Tyrell Vidral, and with them in our possession, none shall be able to stand against us. We shall take the objects for ourselves, bring them across the sea, and use them to undermine nations far and wide. The means to which that we choose to do so, I leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. It's unironically the League of Retards. I take it there's no questions. And let the passage of the unbound open unto the world. We begin at once. They didn't order a single thing. That's the long and short of it. What do you think? They left without ordering anything. Villainous indeed. They might lack discretion, but they seem formidable nonetheless. I legitimately highly doubt it. Of course, we had a duty to report what we heard to the Landsguard, we did. But it didn't make a damn difference because soon we learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came here seeking help recovering a stolen relic. Then another came from the same story, then another, and so on. By the time we realized the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had one and all made their way across the sea with their ill-gone gains. Each tribe has sent one of their own to recover what was lost. But being in strange lands, they are at a disadvantage. That's why we've been looking for someone who knows every corner of Asia and beyond. Oh no, you've business Tyrell, or else you wouldn't be here in the first place. But if you could take the time to hear Raoul Manjun out, you'll be doing service to many who would really use a helping hand. How dare they not order anything? I fucking know, right? Not even just a fucking cup of water. Greetings. Allow me to thank you personally for lending your assistance in this matter. We've been quite desperate for some time. Oh, that's the tank guy. Greetings, Raoul Manjun. At the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask there have been any developments you might show? A nuisance? Why, perish that thought. You've come just in time, in fact. None other than the vaunted Natharis has agreed to aid in the search. Finally, a fortune turned. Someone has our sacred treasure in wicked hands. Our home shall know no peace. Say nothing of the danger that poses to other nations. If these thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the seas, then you better depart on the next ship, or I could just teleport. But before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who have come to Tuliol in search of aid. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Lower Zen. Yeah, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that name. I'm gonna say Lorze. That comes from a village far from the north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of her tribe's relic, so she requires a stout protector, someone that can lean upon when times are darkest. Oh wait, I guess she's my tank. My tank fucking job quest giver. The heirloom that now Nepine must recover afflicts terrible maladies upon its victims. He seeks someone who commands great healing magic to counteract this effect. Okay, she's kind of hot. Search for Sashipa's tribal treasure has been entrusted to the peerless hunter. She requires someone to act as a frontline fighter who can distract the target while her bow takes deadly aim. And lastly, there's Suhei, who knows little about her people's ancient artifact inside and must not fall into the wrong hands. She seeks a mage of great power, but anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. Is she forgetting someone, Ralja? Your quest is just as pressing, even if you don't say so yourself. Ralja hails from the further south than even Mamuk, and has traveled many days and nights in search for someone who can strike down their prey from afar. It's the only way to escape the effect of his village treasure. Did I get that right? Oh wait, no, that was her. Shit, sorry, I didn't. Oh, fuck me. Okay, well, apparently that was the female of Hrothgar saying that. Indeed, indeed. I do get self-forgetful in my old age. Thank you, Ral Majin. 5 tribes. 5 stolen treasures. All are waiting for the aid of a brave soul. Hopefully that could be you, Natharis. Bye. Of course, I'll share all that I know on the matter. You only need to ask. And I know that I will not hold it against you should you choose to assist only for when whom your talents are best suited. So long as you do what you can for people of Toral, and maybe even further, we'll be in your debt. Bye-bye. I unlocked job quests, or sorry, role quests, yeah. Tank, melee, DPS, physical range, magical range to heal. Alright, woman, where are ya? The narwhal beckons. Oh, hello. Judging by your attire, it must be a trail from across the seas. And I suppose Barukevu has enlisted you to our aid. That you were guided here safely must be the work of the brave narwhal who remains watchful even in this dire time. We are ever grateful for its vigilance. My name is Loze, and I hail from the north reaches of Zakhtara, where even our breath freezes when caught in the chilly winds. The people revere Toral Vidra of the narwhal, whose essence rests as the cradle of the sleepless, a most sacred treasure. Through fathomless depths, it swam without rest, protecting its home from any who would do it harm. Legends tell that the narwhal could place its burden on its fatigue upon another, and thus was able to maintain its vigil night and day. So too can any who possess the cradle lull a person, willing to know, into a deep slumber, all while avoiding the need for sleep themselves. Needless to say, such power could cause untold harm in the wrong hands. Thus was the greatest warrior in our village, Tentanawa, tasked with crossing the ocean and returning which was most sacred to us. I'd have joined him, but I feared I would be only a burden, so I remained here, and I might find someone to send to his aid. Tento Awa was ever rushed bravely and blindly into the thick of things, leaving me behind to watch him worry. If there's anything I can do to help him, even a little, then I must. Baruch Iveru has done well to send you to me. I can tell that you are just the man to temper his more reckless tendencies and keep him safe during his quest. As luck would have it, a letter from Tetawa arrived shortly before you did. It seems he discovered that the thief made their way to a place called Ishgard. While I don't doubt his prowess, even Tetawa would be rendered helpless before the narwhal's lullaby. Please, could you follow him to Ishgard and find him before he does anything rash? Ishgard's like a second home to me, unironically, yeah. Thank you, Natharis. I knew the narwhal would guide a brave protector to our side. Tentoawa sails in an unfamiliar place, but despite his tasty nature, he doubtless spent time gathering information about his new surroundings before planning his next step. If Ishgard has a place like this one, where people gather to drink and talk, he might go there first. Ask the swordsman with blue hair and a tie like mine. I'm sure you won't be long until you find him. So yeah, I have to do this because I'm pretty sure by the time we get to either 99 or level 100, one of the MSQs will be like, you cannot proceed unless you do the fucking role quest. So let's just get this over and done with. Man, I fucking love Ishgard. Oh, I miss you guys. Well, aren't we a creature of habit? How much reason to call us these days? Yet here you are. Curious to see how we're getting on? Actually, yes. Athania Rielli. It would seem that the Countess Crusade died with her. No one has sought us out since that day. Even so, I do not expect these peaceful days to last. So long as there are those who prey on the weak and helpless, there will ever be a need for knights such as we. Damn fucking straight! Yeah! But I worry for Rielli. Cannot abandon her, yet I would not have her be a party to what will come. Huh? Walk the path? But she's just a... Her life is her own. To make with what she will. If that is her desire, then we shall discuss it. Oh god. Oh! Just imagine if Rielli was a fucking Dark Knight. Any thoughts on the final days? Ah, that black business. The same as everyone else, which is to say not much. You and yours have been involved, I trust. To the edge of the great expanse and beyond. I won't pretend to understand how any of that was even possible, but I've no doubt it played out exactly as you said. And so, having saved life as we know it from oblivion, you return to your Dark Knight stamping grounds to see if there are any less cosmic villains in need of firm rebuke. No rest for the righteous indeed. You'll be disappointed to hear as things are fine for the most part. Likely due to you going about playing hero. Aye, not much has changed, to the frustration of many it seems. Like Rielli and her height, I swear. Every day she's trying some new trick she learned about from a friend's sister's cousin. Aww. Children are always so eager to grow up. I was too, I suppose. Like everyone else once was. Listen, Natharis. I don't know if you came back hoping I had some final pearls of wisdom to share. Something to put it all into perspective. But if you did, you were wrong. You know everything you need to know already. No, don't say that! You bear the sword and the promise. Memories and dreams of your own and of others. You stand for those who have no one else. That's all there is to it. There's no path to walk or guide to follow. What strength and meaning you derive from the struggle is yours alone to find. No one else was ever the writer. It's always been your story, so go and live it. Oh, they get rid of job quests for role quests, and oh my god. Oh, that shits me off. I want job quests back. I want to be with these two again. I'll stop calling Sid a chocobo's ass when he stops thinking of me as a stupid little girl. God, do you think after everything we've been through he'd give me a little more credit? It's because I'm so bloody short. I'm due for a growth spurt, but I don't know if I'll ever be as tall as he is. Oh. It's not fair. It's just not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair. I want more quests with those two. If it isn't a Thoros, what will it be? A lad from the Western Continent? Well, I can't be going around gossiping about the comings and goings of my customers now, can I? That's a quick way to have an empty tavern. But I suppose since you're you, I can make an exception just this once. I hate lightning. Lad, much like the one you described, walked through my doors not long ago, was asking anyone whose ear he could have bent around some stolen narwhal or some such he was after. Usually buy someone a drink before interrogating them, but not him. Nobody knew what he was going on about, but he was determined. Asked where he was, what else was in Ishgard, people might gather to flap their lips. So I told him head to the jeweled Crozier. If you leave now, I reckon he'll still be there. You'll know him when you see him, trust me. The fucking narwhals, bro. Bunch of useless. By the narwhal's horn, you'd think manners people warm for how desperately these people cling to them. And here I'm trying to rid of the city of a thief. Yes, it seems you know me, but I don't think I've ever seen you before. I'd remember. Lose sent you? Even across oceans, she can sense when I'm in trouble. Well, I won't deny a helping hand, especially one with her blessing. I'm having no luck getting information from these people. It seems there are unwritten rules regarding favors that no one bothers to tell me. Yeah, just leave it to me. I know the thief traveled here, but that's where the trail runs cold. I thought it would only be a matter of time until they used the cradle to commit some misdeed or another. It seems nothing is amiss within or without Ishgard's awaits. I've only a description to go on, although it's availed me nothing so far. A woman of a race known in this land as Elizin. She has striking red hair and eyes of the color of rust. A scar dominates her forehead, and a mole rests upon her lips. She came to my village posing as a scholar with an interest in the cradle. Although she gave us a name, I know now it was a lie, just like everything else that spewed from her mouth. The bounty of meat, vegetables, and fruit she offered was worth its weight in gold to us. After the cold snap we suffered last year, we couldn't afford to turn her away. But looking back, I realized how brazen her deception was. Although she wore the robes of a scholar, she moved with the poise of a predator. I mocked her as a fearsome warrior at the moment I laid eyes on her. Of course, she wouldn't have been able to travel so far north on her own if she was unseasoned, so I thought nothing of it at the time. It was my first misstep of many. That's all I know. It's not much, but if you even see the small scrap of a clue in there, it'd be damn sight better than it'd be a damn sight better than what I currently have. If he's goes on each grab without passing through, too bad her guys as scholars are meant to win our trials. I doubt she was a woman of learning. Knights, was it? I suppose that's what you call these deadly looking fellas clad in steel. Yes, you may be onto something there, but where would we find one willing to speak? The barracks near the tavern? I know the way. I'll meet you there. Why, Masara Araragi, what brings you to the congregation? The passing of the unbowed is not a name I've heard before, but if one of their numbers had brought an artifact of great power into Ishgard, we would be ill-advised to suffer their presence. We shall act upon this information at once. If there are aughts that would be threatening the peace, then it is our duty to root it out. Consider the knights of the congregation at your disposal. Thank you for hearing us out, truly. Now, does anything about the description we share ring a bell? An elven woman with red hair and eyes of the color of rust. Wait, you said she bore a scar on her forehead, yes? And a mole. It could not be. You know who she is? Well, such information is usually privy only to those within our order. Pray understand my hesitation. What? Weren't you listening to anything we told you? She's too dangerous to be left alone. This isn't the time for secrecy. I know I'm a stranger in your city, but I can't stand by while innocent lives might be at risk. If you can just tend to Awa, then you can trust me. You're right, of course. If the hero who ended the Dragonstone War is not worthy of our trust, then who is? Very well. Master Tentoawa, pray accept my apologies. Although you may not have been Ishgardian, your desire to keep its people safe is plain to see. We shall place our trust in you, as Master Aragi says. I'm glad we see eye to eye. Now then, what do you know of this thief? Your description called back some old memories. Memories of a knight named Leo Finn. Leo Finne. Leo Finne? Merely recalling her story makes me ill at ease, for the mark she left upon our honorable order was black as pitch. Unknown of her whereabouts since she was expelled from the congregation. I had thought living with the shame of her deeds would be punishment enough, but if now she consults with villains that threaten the very foundation of order, then 'tis clear we can suffer her freedom no longer. Shall inform my superiors of this development, suggest that the congregation does all in its power to track down Leah Finne and place her in custody. If we learn aught of value, I promise to share it with you at once. Really? That's more than we could have asked. Why does he have like such a fucking baby face? Holy shit. I suppose we ought to be consider what to do in the meantime. Care to join me over there? So, we have a name, Leah Finne. A former knight of Ishgard. That means she knows how to hide herself in the city well. Grasping about a straws won't get us anywhere. My own unfamiliarity does little to help our chances. We have no choice but to wait until the knights discover our lead. Nevertheless, I intend to spend every waking moment learning more about the city and its workings. As for you, I can only ask that you be ready to move at a moment's notice. Until then, be well. There you are. I've been walking Ishgard Street whenever I've been able. Taken to searching for any sleeping people. You see, the land I'm from isn't much warmer than this, and people know not to tempt fate by dozing off in the open air. Even those blind with drunk manage to find their way home somehow. I figured the only force powerful enough to overcome that instinct for self-preservation would be the cradle. So if we find a sleeper exposed to the elements, we may very well discover Leah Fain's nearby. I imagine she brought all this way just to remain idle. It's a tedious prospect, but we need to scour every back alley and shallow walkway before anyone catches something much worse than a cold. Oh, bring good tidings. The Temple Knights wasted no time, and distributing handbills across Ishgard containing Leofine's description. These efforts have already borne fruit. We but recently received a report of someone matching her features being sighted. Really? Where? She was sighted near Camp Dragonhead by a patrolling sentry. He described a woman with red hair and a distinct scar on her forehead. The outpost can be reached by passing through the Gates of Judgment and heading east. Once there, speak with Sir Eugenio for the full report. You should show yourself. Let's hurry. I was informed you were on your way. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Yes, he cited a woman matching the description in the handbill sent by the congregation. He was heading south along the footpath. That's all we know. Yes, this is, Eugene Noy. What? Hold fast. I shall send aid at once. What happened? A shipment of supplies were waylaid by a monstrous beast. A contingent of Templar Knights should have been protecting it, but something's amiss. We need our help. We were being in debt. The shipment was attacked on the road west of the Observatorium. I shall muster more knights. Please go find my men before any lives are lost. Eugene Suave? Do we? Three. You should be close, right? I'll search for the other side of the river. You search further down the road and keep your weapon at the ready. Yeah, can we fight something already? Oh, that's right, I fucking... saved us. We were almost... You are a big PC today. Not a moment too soon. A wide eye watches eternal. The eternal is the sleep it bestows. Or asleep. No. No, they're not. Just look, they're asleep is all. Good. Good. Our trusty tracker suddenly became unsure of their feet and the wagon toppled onto the side of the road. There was nothing for it but to fix the damage on the spot. The Templars went to secure the area, but before I knew it, each one of them had fallen asleep where they were standing. Then the beast attacked. It was just me before those snarly fangs. Time to wake up. Sleep here any longer and the cold will have you. Oh, what happened? We fell asleep, but we were patrolling. Must be a mistake, huh? A Templar and I would never shirk his duty, so. Are you calling me a liar? I saw you fall over on your own ass with my own eyes. If not for Sir Eugene Soir's quick response and the bravery of these words, will all be food for the vultures by now. The congregation will hear of this dereliction of duty. You can be sure. Now, hold on just a moment. I am not the ones to blame. The sacred relic of my people was stolen and now isn't the time. Sorry, I forget I said anything. Whatever dizziness overtook the trickery seemed to have passed, so I'll resume my journey once the carriage is prepared. Assuming my guards are quite refreshed, I believe we can make on our own. Please return to Camp Dragonhead and warm yourselves. It's no coincidence that the giant birds and the two guards took leave of their senses around the same time. It's the work of the cradle. But even if Leophine was here, she's no longer. Let's return to the city and consider next steps. We have received a report of the incident near Camp Dragonhead. 2 of our own sleeping on duty by the Fury. Had you reached them even a moment later, this day would have been much darker. Although it pains me to say, those two shall be punished as befits the magnitude of their negligence. If I may, I don't believe the blame rests entirely on their shoulders. The creator of the Sleepless was used against them, I'm certain. Yes, you said it possessed the power to lull others into a deep sleep. I admit that would explain the exceptional circumstances. Regardless, they were still bested by their enemy, and their charge was almost killed as a result. Punishment is the only recourse. You see, a harsh stance, maybe, but I can respect that you don't treat your duty lightly. Well, if you learn anything else in Leah Fiend's plots, please let us know at once, even though we didn't find her. I'm glad we were able to save their soldiers. Thank you for coming to us. Aye, just the Temple Knight who thanks. We shall continue our search and rest assured shall be first to know of any developments. There's more I would tell you about the cradle. Things I should have told you sooner. Join me over there and I'll do my best to fix that mistake. Dun, 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 dun. Now that you've seen with your own eyes what I've only been able to describe, the novel's lullaby can put even hardened warriors into a restful slumber. They may as well be defenseless as a newborn babe, but even with such power, my people have never used it to attack enemies. Its sole purpose has always been to keep a single person awake. Its sole purpose has always been to keep a single person awake. An eternal guardian who would never sleep, never rest. The wide eye, me. For 10 years I've been awake, training day and night to gain the strength I have now. The strength to shield my people. Of course, another must receive the weariness I cast aside. The shut-eye. You've met her, in fact, Loise. As I've been awake these 10 years, she spent the better part of her days in deep slumber. Her brief periods of wakefulness are spent exercising and eating so her body doesn't go to waste. So her body doesn't waste away. And so we've barely spoken, despite how much I depend on her. When we were young, we spent our days exploring the mountain paths, but that time is long past. Telling you all this now, I realize how very little of my life has been dedicated to my own pursuits. Loise and I both have devoted ourselves entirely to the protection of our village. That explains your skill. Every bit of my skill I owe to Loise. If not for her sacrifice, I'd be no stronger than the average hunter, but I've barely had the chance to thank her. But we don't have the luxury to dwell on regrets. I see now that although my people never used the cradle for ill, wicked hearts wicked hearts can twist anything toward evil, and that's something I can't tolerate. The very thought that this might happen again makes the bile churn in my gullet. Must bring Leah Fine's schemes to an end. Alright, in 15 minutes I'm gonna fucking call it. Between sleep and death. Just the person I wanted to see. I'd like to ask you of your advice in a certain matter, if you don't mind. Been a while since my last letter to Loise. I wanted to wait until I discovered something worth sharing to write her. But we're still completely in the dark. I don't want her to worry, but I don't know what to tell her. Think it's not 12 hours. No, once I'm not just gonna hit 8 hours and then call it. I'm gonna like do this quest and then I'm probably call it. You might be right. Silence might make her think that something terrible has happened. Alright, start right away. I may not have much time left. Oh, don't misunderstand. It's nothing so grave as that. It's just the last time I used the crater was before it was stolen. Luckily, I'm still alert as I've ever been, but it won't be long until I must dream like any other. I will give Leofane free rein while I'm helpless in bed. There's no quarry more dangerous than one who doesn't sleep. We have to see this through before that happens. We have received reports of several groups of temple knights have fallen afoul of what can only be a stolen artifact. Several, let me guess, several guided someone else? It would be correct. It's the duty of a knight to protect those who cannot protect themselves. If we fail even at the most basic functions, then our honor means nothing. As if the incident near Camp Dragonhead wasn't shameful enough, the knights of these most recent attacks were left in quite compromising positions. Yeah, they were asleep. Again, their butts toasted. Yet the weight of embarrassment is a trifle compared to the guilt we would bear if any incident came to harm. The Fury was merciful in that respect, but we would rather not see these incidents repeat. Still, while the Temple Knights must work to repair their reputation in the days ahead, since the far cry from bringing Ishgard crumbling to its knees, truth be told, the methods of this passion of the Unbound leave me mystified. But Leofine's was cunning, if nothing else. Wait till we can discern her true motivations. We have little recourse but to wait until she makes a mistake. Perhaps she gets a joy seeing people humiliated? Many more knights have suggested the same. Leofine may be part of the esoteric order, but she still has ever been one who would put her interests first and foremost. The crater is a tool for peace, yet Leofine uses it for childish pranks. She makes a mockery of its sacred power. We have to get it out of her clutches. Brrr. And to that, we have to start asking the right question. This new information makes me wonder. Why has she focused her attention on Temple Knights? They pondered the same. Posted at Camp Dragonhead, knights from many houses of repute, including House Fulton. Being a formal Temple Knight herself, Leofine doubtless knows her habits and training. Perhaps it makes it easier for her to exploit their weakness. If we follow the knights, we may pick up her trail. It's not ideal, but it's the best we've got to go on. Well, a large contingent of knights has already been dispatched to Kurthus. You remember Gilgane Mills, yes? It has been laying abandoned since heretics were driven from it. Yes, I remember that. Yeah, there is the risk of unsavory elements might infested once again. Thus, the Temple Knights plan joint patrols of its premise with other contingents. If you speak with Sir Redwall of Falcon's Nest, I'm certain he will be glad to have you along. Oh, fuck yes. Redwald. That must sound like hasty. Of course, you are welcome, Falcon's Nest. Yeah, I believe I do not know your companion here. Indeed, whispers of the Temple Night Tribulation have reached us even here. Falling asleep while on duty, I dare not believe the stories, but it seems there was some truth in them after all. They fell asleep, true, but it wasn't their fault. We suspect the fell victim enemy wielded a powerful artifact. Now, the rumors fail to mention anything like that. If we can lull even trained warriors to sleep, then we must treat it as a serious threat. Nevertheless, if one night falls, another's always at the ready to take their place. As long as the artifact cannot put an entire regiment under its spell, I believe we are well positioned to combat it. Interesting. The idea of your allies falling in battle doesn't seem to disturb you at all. Where I hail from, a single warrior is responsible for the safety of his entire village. Make no mistake, we do not doubt our allies' mettle and we mourn every loss. Yet each man and woman here knows that they must quit the battle. Here knows that if they must quit the battle, another soul just as fierce will take their place. To know that an ally is at your back would allow you to fight with abandon. Now, I believe this Leofine might take interest in activities at Gorgane Mills, yes? Party has already left, accompanied by a group of Temple Knights. If your suspicions are correct, then they are at risk. I would ask you to follow in their tracks and ensure that they have not fallen victim to foul play. The mills can be found to the north, just across the Black Iron Bridge. The party should be arriving there soon, conditions permitting. We have to reach them before Leofane does. Man, I miss this fucking music. It's too late. I already fell asleep, but Redwall gave the impression there were more. These knights must have been on the lookout. We should awaken them, but keep your eyes peeled for Leofine. I'll rouse these ones. I urge you search the building yonder. Who the hell are you? How did you get past the guards? Alistair and their scouts. It's you! Magnitude of Fury arrived when you did. Those thugs struck when our backs were turned. I assumed the temple knights were protecting the entrance, so I wasn't as cautious as I should have been. Were they killed? Sleeping? I've heard the stories, of course, but I didn't think they were true. Whoever's behind this, I'm sure they didn't count on you showing up. For now, we shall attend to our wounds and then finish the inspection here. Master Aragi, I ask that you join the knights outside and wait until we're finished. Oh. There she is. Ah, as I thought. Just when I was becoming bored, I saw a familiar face among these slumbering knights. I simply had to come and make sure it was you. You finally found the courage to show yourself. Hand over the cradle now, and I won't kill you. Okay. What do they call you again? The Wide Eye? You must have had quite the journey to come this far. Be careful, Matharis. This is our quarry. The thief who stole the cradle of the sleepless. This is Leo Fiend. That is your ally? With their nimble hands, they may seek your artifact for themselves. It matters not, I suppose. Before you both throw your lives away, I suggest you think for a moment. Is the cause you fight for worth the sacrifice? So few of us know true freedom. If there's aught you would grasp at with your own hands, or grasp at your own hands, do so before they wither and your eyes are shut for the last time. The codes and rules that bind man to mere illusion. Open your eyes. Truly open them, and you shall see a path all your own. Only a fool would waste their life in the struggle of another. Quit spelling nonsense! Ah! Nonsense? Perhaps I am here because of another, after all. After all, a pile? A pile who came to me at the height of my debauchery and welcomed me into her devious brotherhood. She guided me to great power. Yes, the one, yes, and now I lead others upon the unbound path. Yeah, truth be told, I have little interest in seeing where it ends. To tear down the world's nation, Ishgard among them, and usher the world into, well, what does it matter? Yet I do derive great pleasure in shaming the Temple Knights, and seeing the snickers and jeers deflate their proper stride as they walk down the street. If this artifact can hasten their fall from grace, I believe I shall keep it. I know the path I walk and the one that leads to your downfall. I won't abandon it. I'll take the cradle back. And then I'll... Oh dear, you seem to have lost your train of thought. I know you cannot hear me, but if you want your artifact back, I might suggest stealing it from me while I'm asleep. But considering the burden I have just passed to you, that opportunity may not come for quite some time yet. Why? I feel absolutely transcendent. To think the shackles of fatigue weighed so heavily. Alas, it appears the artifact needs its own repose of sorts. No matter, I've learned more than enough to take my next step. See to it this law is disposed of. It is the least you can do for the freedom I have given you. You're not gonna fight me. You're not gonna fight me. You're not gonna fight me. Like, come on, let's be real here. No, okay. Come on, group up. Everyone group up. Yep. Try to rouse Titawana. He seems completely detached from the waking world. Yeah, how about we, like, fucking move him? So he's not in the open? It looks like you saved us twice today. Thank you. But what's of him? Fast asleep, just as we were. Could this be what Sir Milbert warned us of in his report? I see. Then those stories are more than just wicked rumors. I suppose there was some small comfort in the fact that our enemy tipped their hand without causing loss of life. While the drowsiness made my eyes heavy, my ears could not mistake Leofred's arrogant voice. If she would not scruple to attack former comrades in arms, then she has fallen further than I dared imagine. Yet we bear blame for allowing her to get the upper hand. In doing so, put innocent lives in danger. Another black mark on our order. It was only to you and your companion's effort that the snow was not stained red this day. At the very least, allow us to carry him to the congregation. What the fuck? Hello? My model's just freaking out. Our work here is done, so we shall accompany them as far as Falcon's Nest. Thoris, pray return to Ishgar and look out for your friends. Where the fuck am I going? Holy shit. I'm Albert. I'm full glad to see you well, Masaragi. I understand you come fresh from an encounter with none other than Leofine. Also, Tentawa now rests in the second floor. We shall stand vigil by his side every moment until he opens his eyes again. We should not have long to wait, but if you wish to check on him, please do so at your leisure. There's another matter to discuss just before your departure to Gorgan. Gorgony Mills. It seems there was another incident. A group of criminals were released from the cells their guards found in a deep sleep. Doubtless Leofine was behind this. Doubtless the ruffians she clashed with are the self-same criminals. Leofine has gathered those who bear grudge against the Templar Knights to her side, and using this animosity to her advantage. We now know for certain that Leofine is the mastermind of these attacks, and that her aim is to chip away at the very foundation of the Temple Knights. Oh no. When I shared these revelations with my superiors, it was decided that none would speak publicly of the artifact and its powers. The passage of the Unbound seeks to overthrow the nations of the world. One obvious method to achieve the goal would be to strike the flames of unrest among the common folk, thus sinking Ishgard into a mire of chaos and distrust. So long as these failures are placed within Squally and our soldiers, the Temple Knights, we can avoid fomenting a more abiding mistrust of the nation's very cool. But Ishgard's peace will gladly suffer any disgrace. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Fucking words. Alright. I am calling it here. I am fucking tired. I want to take a break. I'll probably come back on, I'll probably come back to playing 14 off stream and then just like, I don't know, like dungeon grind or like level up my like Viper or something, some shit like that. And then once like daily rolls around, I'll be doing my dailies and all that. So, but like, as I said, I will not be doing any of the story without you guys. So no MSQ, no role quest, none of that. It's just simply just leveling alt jobs and shit. Yeah, good. Yeah, no. Story is content for this game. At least, especially for like first impressions and all that shit. So yeah. I'm gonna take a break and then I'll probably come back on and then I'll just like start leveling my jobs and shit, so yeah. Alright. Good night everyone. It was a good 8 hours, I would say. We finally actually got somewhere. We finally got a fucking dungeon as well, like holy shit. But yeah. Alright. It was good seeing your brother now. Fuck off, cunt. Fucking corner. But yeah, tomorrow, obviously I'll be back for more Final Fantasy 14. So yeah. More story, more goodness and all that shit. So yeah, I am off. I really need to take a fucking piss. I've been holding it for like the last like 10 fucking minutes. Alright. Okay. Good night everyone. I'll see you all tomorrow for more Final Fantasy 14. Alright. Go hurry up, I shall. Alright, bye bye. Bye everyone. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye.